am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyananda, welcoming everyone back to this wonderful session where we will now be seeing about how we can offer the offerings to the Guru. So here we have the Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat.
Nithyananda, the meaning of this verse is there is no mantra higher than the paduka, no god higher than the guru, no initiation higher than the shakti, and no merit higher than the kula worship. So this is per Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
The next we have the offering, the context for the offering to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanan devatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
So the meaning of this verse is one should not approach royalty, the deity or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. This is per Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The next offering to the Guru is Pratyaksha Pad Puja.
So let us now enter into the offerings to the Guru. The first offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which the donation amount is $1,008. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a beautiful offering to the Guru where we can offer our devotion to the Guru in the form of worshipping the sacred lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here Bhagavan Paramashiva gives the context, the benefit of the offering to the Paduka from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japa कोटितीर्थवगाहनात् कोटिदेवाचना देवी Parashripaduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember.
O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. So this is from the Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. Now we move to the next offering of
The next is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, which is the offering of the dress and jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that offering, the donation amount is again 1008 US dollars. And here in the picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra, the Kavi dress, and also the jewels that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing as per what Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas about how you should wear, how Devi Parashakti wears her jewels in the Agamas. So here you have a chance to offer the Kashaya Vastra and the jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if any of the viewer would like to offer the Kashaya Vastra, you can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can offer the Kashaya Vastra and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And another beautiful announcement that we would like to make is to notify all the viewers with us that we have the Paramashivoham level 3 program coming up from the 19th of February till the 11th of March. After 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us with the most awaited program. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. So all of us can join this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, which is the official website where you can register yourself and put forward your intention to attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program. And if you would like any more details on the Paramashivoham level 3 program, you can always reach out to all our House of Representatives, HORs, and all the Mahants all around the globe who will guide you on exactly how you can make the Guru Dakshina donation and enroll yourself in the program. So with that, let us now see the 3 different type of links where we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. The first link, which all of you can see, is the registration form, where you can register yourself for the offering of your choice to Devi Parashakti. So the registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. You don't have to worry, as we will be guiding you and walking you through on how you can offer, how you can fill the various forms. The next is the online donation, which is where you can do the online donation at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. In this website, you can do the donation, and after doing the donation, you can submit the names to be chanted in the Sankalpa at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So let us now see a short walkthrough on how we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So let us all now go to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi, which is the registration form to put forward your intention to do the seva to Devi Parashakti. So when you go to this form, this is what you should be seeing, the intentions for offering. And when you click on next, you will see a simple form where you can fill your name, email, phone number, city, state, country, and also the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You have to select the Parashakti Akashic readings, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next is doing the online donation, where you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and pick the seva of your choice, whether you want to offer the Swarna Mangtika or you want to offer the Golden Lotus, whatever you want to offer, you can pick your offering to Devi Parashakti and then specify the quantity which you want to offer. So after you're done, you can click on Add to Cart, where you will then see a summary of all the offerings that you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. And once you're satisfied, you can click on Proceed to checkout, where it will guide you on how you can fill in the details for making the donation. And once you have filled all the details, you can click on Place Order, which will enable you to make the donation for the offering that you are offering. The next is giving your names for the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here we can see it is again a simple form where you can put your name, your details of the donation, and also the offering for it will be the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you can click on the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and click on Next and finish filling the form, where you can give your names of yourself and your family members in the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which will be chanted in the eastern headquarters, the Adi Kailasa Sarvangapitha, the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam. So with that, we come to the end of this segment where we saw about the various ways we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. We will move into the next segment after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
We welcome each and every one of you back, whether you are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We welcome you back to this next segment of today's program, the glimpses of the glorious past on the 20th of January. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years and cover the various activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed as an offering and a contribution to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working very hard since the beginning of his public life, and even before that, for the revival of the authentic Hinduism, authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the establishment of the Sri Kailasa nation, the only Hindu nation, enlightenment ecosystem, civilization nation. So we'll be going through the years and witnessing the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, let us enter into the first year for today's segment. So the first year for today's segment starts in 2002 on the 20th of January, we have a set of rare pictures captured when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to deliver a discourse to delegates gathered in a famous Odukatur Mat in Ulsur, Karnataka, South India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to this matha, to this organization, before even having his own center in Bengaluru, India, Bengaluru, Karnataka, which happened only later on, that is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism set up the Adi Kailasa. But even before that, he got invited into the Odukatur Mat in Ulsur, Karnataka, and shared his wisdom, his experience about everything that he had experienced prior to start his public life, the training that he received from his gurus, the experiences he had about the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So here we can see few pictures. On the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received, traditionally receiving the mala, the cloth, before seating on the asana and addressing the crowd which gathered to listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to say. So these pictures, like mentioned above, a rare set of early photographs. We have a few more. So here we can have different angles. On the left, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being introduced by the leaders of the Mat. Yes.
So next, let us move on to the 20th of January 2007, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led a group of devotees to the Ardha Kumbh Mela at Allahabad that happened in Jan 2007. While the event started on 3rd Jan and ended on the 26th of Jan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there with the group between 18th and 25th Jan and participated in the Shahi Snan, the royal bath, that was scheduled on the 19th and 23rd of Jan. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending the Kumbh Mela, which is one of the largest Hindu gathering, or I can say the gathering in the world, where nearly around 30 to 50 million people gather every 4 years in the sacred places such as Haridwar, Nasik, Ujjain and Allahabad, as those 4 are the sacred spots where the sacred rivers turn literally into Amrita, the nectar, and taking the sacred bath in those rivers wash away all the sins and karmas of lifetimes and blesses us literally with a rebirth. So almost millions of people come and take part in this beautiful Hindu gathering, and this is the place where all the Hindu gurus, all the pontiffs of Hinduism meet each other, and it is a congregation of the various pontiffs and the Hindu leaders, and so much of interfaith dialogue happens, and the various gurus share the grand narratives of Hinduism. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with another Swami, with another pontiff, sharing the various truths. So all of us can see the various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Kumbh Mela at Allahabad, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got the sacred deities all the way from southern India, from the headquarters in Adi Kailasa Sarvangapitha, all the way till Allahabad, and celebrated the Kumbh Mela in all its splendor and grandeur. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the Kumbh Mela with all the items as told by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas, the umbrellas, alavatams, the various sengols, trishuls, and the whole flaunting all the aspects of Hindu Sanatana Dharma and reviving all these sacred items and traditions, and of course the procession of the deities. So it would have been such a grand occasion, the whole Kumbh Mela, especially attending the Kumbh Mela with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where in those sacred spots there are so much of truths and the energy is so high that attending the Kumbh Mela with an avatar is a complete different experience than just going by yourself or with anyone else. So here we saw the various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Allahabad Kumbh Mela 2007.
So let us enter now in the year 2009. On the 20th of January, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes along with the Ananda Ratham in Tamil Nadu. While going in procession, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also visited many devotees' houses and blessed them. So, like mentioned in previously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there are a few dimensions which are extremely present in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. One of them, like we just mentioned, is the deities. Second one is constantly making himself available to people. And the third one we can say is constantly reaching out to new people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots Hindus have been cherishing for the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out and sharing the powerful cognitions that they have in the various ecosystems that Hinduism mothers. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going through the various cities and of Tamil Nadu, the South India, with the Ananda Ratham. So the Ananda Ratham was basically carrying deities across the streets to allow people to have darshan, to connect with them, to offer whatever they want to offer out of gratitude, and enriching people, making Hinduism relevant in people's lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was, of course, followed by thousands of people. On the picture on the left, we can see the front row of that group in a narrow street, and we'll see more pictures in a few moments. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been extremely active in that dimension. And as the Ratham was going on, as this is an event which went on for many, many days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also took the time to stop at the houses of devotees, receiving their offerings, blessing them, attending to them, giving them the boons, guiding them, whatever, enriching them and fundamentally causing their reality. So that is a fundamental signature of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, attending to people one at a time and causing their reality, making Hinduism relevant in their life, as the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a lot to contribute to the world, to the various dimensions of our existence. It is the oldest lifestyle still available on planet Earth, and there is a reason for that, because Sanatana Hindu Dharma has shown its relevancy in the life of people, in the life of societies of the past, and has gone through all the ups and downs of humanity successfully, conquering all that and remaining alive even today. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just that. Here we can see a few more pictures. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just behind the Ratham, which we'll see in a few moments. Again, lots of devotees tagging along this blissful journey. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available in such a casual and spontaneous way, there's a lot of things which happens spontaneously along these happenings. So naturally, those devotees who were blessed to be around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those days surely have a lot to remember, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals a lot of sacred knowledge, of powerful cognitions in these happenings, these casual happenings, not so casual, but in a sense free-flowing happenings, these events which just take place. So we here have a few more pictures. Again, like mentioned, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating the bliss and ecstasy, so we can see the people enjoying the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the left we have also a picture of Nithyanandeshwara, which is the main deity of the Ratham, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, basically Paramashiva and Parashakti herself, which we can see here, the picture on the left. They are being worshipped. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with few brahmacharis and devotees sitting and offering arti to the deities of the Ratham. And again, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating bliss on the right. So before jumping into the next year, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Come back for the further years of the 20th of January.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We are now entering into the 20th of January 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the Bhagavad Gita Dhyana session and the house visit for Pada Puja. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing all the devotees who came for the Dhyana satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse on the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita, as most of the viewers should be knowing, is the sacred truths revealed by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna revealed the truths and the difference between how the normal people live and how you should have the Bhakti Yoga, the Karma Yoga, and the various topics that Bhagavan Sri Krishna revealed in the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, who was having a dilemma whether he should do the action, he should do the Guru Vak as told by him by Bhagavan Sri Krishna, or he should not do the action as told. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna clarifies to him the context of whatever is happening, the Mahabharata war, and how he should just be an instrument for the divine to flow through him. So, if you want to hear more of the sacred secrets that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, all of us can log on to kailasa.org and go to the Nithyananda University Press, where you can see all the books authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the Bhagavad Gita decoded book, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's commentary on the Bhagavad Gita. So we can also see more pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking the Dhyana Satsang, and also we can see the devotees buying the Jivan Mukti book. Jivan Mukti means living enlightenment in Tamil, and it is a beautiful book which is literally, as put by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the gospel of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. So this is a book where it has the essence of all of the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which were thought and going to be thought, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared this book eternal, and that this book has its own intelligence to provide you with the right truths that you need in your life to solve the day-to-day problems that we have, or to give solutions to our near and dear ones. So I also invite all of you to log on to the website kailasa.org, where under the Nithyananda University Press you should be finding even the Bhagavad Gita decoded book and the Jivan Bhakti book for free download, where you can download it as an ebook and read it to have more powerful cognitions in your life. So here we can see the pictures of the house visit and Pada Puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously was traveling in and around the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu in southern India, and having the house visits, going to the devotee's house and gracing them in their own house and accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the sacred offering where we offer the various offerings to the divine lotus feet of the Master. So here we can see one such instance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having the house visit, gracing all the devotees in the house visit.
So entering now in the year 2011, on the 28th of January, we have on this day, a very big breakthrough for Kailasa's mission. It was the first online NSP program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Many devotees around the world were sitting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism via teleconferencing, and in return, he was in many halls around the world, including New York, Houston, Seattle, San Jose, Los Angeles, Columbus, Vancouver, Toronto, Singapore, Guadeloupe, Malaysia, and more. Satsang means being in the company of the truth. Truth has a unique quality. When you are in the company of it, it makes you as it. Truth is a living happening. When you are in the company of the ultimate truth, Sat, it just fills you. You become that. Watching this broadcast, everyone was literally in the company of the ultimate truth, physically, mentally, and verbally. To prove this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted 3 experiments during this live happening. The first experiment was to teleport Vibhuti, sacred ashes, to the Padukas at each of the spiritual embassies across the world. The energized deity or Paduka is an independent intelligent. It responds to your prayers, emotions, thoughts independently and immediately. The second experiment was to materialize Vibhuti in the hands of the people experiencing Kundalini awakening. And the third experiment focused on getting Vibhuti to materialize in the hands of non-believers. It is actually not materializing, it is teleporting. Tomorrow, when the Vibhuti is teleporting, he promised to have a glass test tube here with the Vibhuti to prove that the Vibhuti reduces where he is and appears at the spiritual embassies around the world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on what Patanjali explains, how after conquering the pain and pleasure of the body, you are no longer bound by it. In the last sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the theory of being steady and comfortable. In this discourse, he gave the technique to make the body balanced. If you keep your body balanced, you go beyond pain and pleasure, and the intense, innate, inside pleasure gets awakened. When you are alive in your muscles, the pleasure created is so strong, so intense, that you will go beyond other outer pleasures. He guided the audience into the correct posture, then aligned the Nadi centers using the Bija mantras, the seed mantras. It was an exhilarating way to begin the day. So a very important day on this day, as we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the first program onto a video conference across the world. Materialization, teleportation of Vibhuti happened in 3 different levels, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the science of going beyond pain and pleasures revealed by Patanjali in the last sutras. So something very important, inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyandapedia on this day to listen to this enlightening discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how by entering into a steady and comfortable posture we can easily go beyond pain and pleasures, as the inner pleasure is going to be awakened. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that when that inner pleasure awakens, all the outer pleasures lose power over us.
Let us now enter into the 20th of January 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Karma Yoga from the 36th verse, 3rd chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita during the live everyday public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Arjuna represents the unconsciousness of humanity. He further explained that all this philosophizing, encouraging, inspiring, everything is just until one feels uncomfortable with the lower identity and gets comfortable with one's higher existence. He gave an example of how he uses the power of materialization to create new jewelry, replicating the jewelry designs used on the deity in Madurai Meenakshi temple. The live talk ended with instructions for a powerful Kriya process for curing congenital color vision disorder. Also on this day, a 6 feet Shivalinga was made out of snow at the Seattle Nithyanandeshwara temple and received the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with many offerings of Pratyakshapada Puja to him at the Bidadi Adinam. The Uttamottama Seva was offered at Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam to Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti with various rituals, sevas, enriching activities and power manifestations inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. So here on the 20th of January 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains about how we need to get comfortable with one's higher existence rather than just living the mundane daily routine of just going to work or going to college, coming back, having some entertainment, realizing our higher identity by the various power manifestations. So all of us can hear about the more sacred secrets revealed in the satsang by logging on to the same day on Nithyanandapedia, which is an encyclopedia of all the happenings of the life of the avatar and continuing to happen in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all the viewers, all the participants to log on to Nithyanandapedia to watch the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered. And if you want to experience the power manifestation, if you want to realize your higher identity, I would also like to remind all the participants that we are having the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is starting just in less than a month on the 19th of February, where you can attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program and experience this power manifestation, this science, where you can realize your own higher identity. Also, there is no prerequisite for the program. You don't have to feel that you do not know about yoga or this is the first time you're having a program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening this program for one and all, and just reading through the sacred books authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and watching the daily satsangs morning and evening can prepare you for attending the Paramashivoham level 3 program. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next year after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to the next year, the year of 2013, on the 20th of January. So on the year 2013, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the deepest dimension of the 20th sloka of the Kathopanishad. In this sloka, Yama, the god of death, gives a boon to Nachiketa, a child who has willingly offered his life to save his father's honor. Nachiketa asks to understand the mystery of death. Yama tries to distract him by offering wealth, fame, and everlasting happiness instead, but Nachiketa stands firm. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism uses this as an illustration of sannyas, the way of enlightenment. When no distraction holds any interest for human beings, they have cleared their path to the spiritual freedom. So, inviting each and everyone to go listen to this talk, as this is a very important satsang and discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the beautiful Upanishad, which is the Kathopanishad. The Kathopanishad, for those who are familiar, the Nachiketa is the hero of the Upanishad. He is a child who is possessed by authenticity, Shraddha Vivecha. So in this Upanishad, Nachiketa, out of his intense and pure authenticity, out of pure Shraddha, he literally goes to the abode of Lord Yama. And after having waited for Lord Yama, he receives 3 boons, out of which the third one, Nachiketa asks to understand the mystery of death. Yama does not want to give that mystery at first, so he tries to distract Nachiketa, tempting him with other worldly things such as wealth, fame, and everlasting happiness. But Nachiketa stands firm with his desire to know about the mystery of death, and ultimately Yama, the god of death, gives this knowledge, which is the science of enlightenment, to Nachiketa. So in this satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism maps this beautiful story and this beautiful happening into the space of sannyas, how in the space of sannyas, we decide not to get distracted with the worldly things, and we stand strong in the path of enlightenment, in the path of living enlightenment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that this is how we can experience spiritual freedom. So a very interesting and important enlightening discourse. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to it. You go to Nithyanandapedia, you can type 20th of January 2013, and the transcript and the link of the satsang will be made available to you for you to read, imbibe, and experience these subtle yet so powerful cosmic truths in your life. Also, on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the delegates who were observing the Nirahara Samyama, which is the process by which we can understand how our body can awaken its own natural intelligence and create food out of natural resources like the sun rays, the air, into a meditation process. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this science available to the world, the science of Nirahara Samyama. Nirahara Samyama is the science where we stop consuming solid food and we energize the body only through other natural resources such as liquids, sun rays, air, meditation, and like that. So it is a very important process which helps us with completing a lot of the inner violence which is stored consciously or unconsciously in our biomemory. So that surely we are inviting each and everyone to go to the website befoodfree.org. This is where you can learn more about this science and even test it out for yourself, something that we would highly recommend. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has led those who were observing this Nirahara Samyama into a meditation process. We can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees at the end of the discourse, and we can also see people gathering to listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So the next, we are now seeing the 20th of January 2014, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a beautiful message in the Inner Awakening program in Haridwar. Carry the space of possibility in our heart. There is a profound difference in living with possibility versus impossibility. When we perform actions with possibility in our hearts, we see beauty, joy, and excitement with what we are doing. It is anti-aging. With impossibility, the effort for the same action diminishes, filling us with tiredness, boredom, and anxiety. Let us live with the idea that everything is possible in our daily lives. So, all of us can relate with this in even our daily lives. When we do something which is continuously the same activity daily, like going to office or going to college, and you do the same thing every single day without experiencing or even exploring your various possibilities, you see that life will only become more and more boring, and tiredness will only be filling you, tiredness and laziness. Only when you explore your possibilities and continuously push yourself to the limits and make sure that you are pushing ourselves to the limit, in the sense we manifesting our higher possibilities like power manifestation, or having the thought currents which pushes us to living in authenticity. Only then you will see that life will become more and more interesting, and you will see more breakthroughs in your life. So this is a beautiful, powerful cognition given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we can apply this in our day-to-day lives and see that when we have continuous possibility in our daily lives, we will see that our life becomes more happy, more enjoyable to live our daily life. So if everyone wants to listen more about this satsang, we can log on to Nithyanandapedia and also the official channel, the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to learn more. Here we can see the picture of the inner awakening participants in Haridwar offering the Guru Puja. So the Guru Puja is a wonderful way to share your gratitude to the Master for literally having us in this beautiful life, giving us all these wonderful, powerful cognitions, and hand holding us to experience the highest enlightenment. So it's a very, very short puja worship where we offer our gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can also see during the Inner Awakening program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing all the participants with the Kala Bhairava Darshan. The Kala Bhairava Darshan is a wonderful program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invokes Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in his own body and allows Kala Bhairava to express through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is shared, and we also can see that literally the whole body expands, even physically the body becomes bigger, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just literally lets Mahakala Bhairava use the body and share the truths, give the blessings to the participants using the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is so fortunate that all of us can see and have the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava, the Lord of space and time. Also, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various, going to the various temples in the city of Haridwar. Haridwar literally means the door to the space of Vaikunta, the space of heaven, the door to heaven, where all the most famous Shiva temples and Vishnu temples are there in the sacred city of Haridwar, as it's one of the auspicious places which contain the Jyotirlinga, the 16 Jyotirlingas. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting the various Hindu leaders in Haridwar and also accepting the worship from the local people of Haridwar as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has arrived in their city.
So entering now into the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Upanishads during the Everyday Life public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Upanishads Made User-Friendly for Society, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the first mantra in the Ishavasya Upanishad. It says, completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that all incompletions are imaginary because the whole remains as whole. Completion remains as completion. He offered his own healing experience after falling off of the horse and breaking his arm as an example of how this completion can be practiced, lived, used, digested, and assimilated into one's daily life as a solution to the problems we face. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressed his deep gratitude for all the Vedic rishis and rededicated himself to reveal the truth as they expressed them without any adulteration. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has extensively expanded on various Upanishads, such as the Ishavasya Upanishad here, expanding on the Purna Mantra, the completion mantra, where completion remains as completion, whether completion is added or removed from completion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared and praised all the rishis who in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, revealed these Upanishads, these sutras, without putting any vested interests in them. All these sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that they are pure as they are. There is no adulteration, there is no vested interest, there is no bending in them. They are simply expressed as they are, which is an amazing happening. So inviting each and everyone to go to Nithyanandapedia to listen to this talk, to this satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 20th of January 2015.
The next, let us see the year of 20th of January 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of grand narrative during the everyday live public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Seeking is the Hindu Grand Narrative, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. He thanked and acknowledged Sri Rajiv Malhotra for the term concept of the Hindu grand narrative and for the great work that he is doing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defined the grand narrative in terms of every civilization having a collective identity where one's inner image is beautifully aligned. He declared the need for having a grand Hindu grand narrative as an antidote for the social narrative that society imposes. He further explained that the need for a guru itself is nothing but a need for a grand narrative, and then declared that he would take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative very soon that is all inclusive and undiluted. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested that the Sangha and everyone all over the world do Vakyartha Sadas after reading the article by Rajiv Malhotra, The Hindu Grand Narrative. We can also see the pictures of the live Nithyananda Satsang that happened, and also the Kalpataru Darshan, the blessings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving to the participants and attendees of the Nithyananda Satsang.
So entering now into the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated into new Shaktis in the cosmic courtyard. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all Nityananda Yogam, Balisants and Adinavasis into 3 new Shaktis, capturing the image into a silicon-based device like a cell phone, laptop or USB pen drive, charging batteries using the energy from the air and charging batteries using another electric source such as another battery. So here immediately several people started to manifest these amazing powers. Anything that can be visualized will be captured digitally. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated into these Shaktis the participants who were there in the courtyard in the year of 2017.
Yes, so let us now enter into the 20th of January 2020, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle testing the sweetness, beauty, and quality of Paramashiva is liberation during the everyday live public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a grand narrative for Sri Kailasa, defining 4 important principles: ontology, eschatology, epistemology, and axiology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how they can be used in presenting Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated all into Vishesha Diksha during the live public address. Also, on another note, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially launched the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations project with 101 Facebook pages created and announced that Sri Kailasa will also be known as Kailasa. Both names will be used. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, which is 108 unique activities for the upliftment and betterment of the society in various ways, looking at various topics like women empowerment, eradicating poverty, and the addressing the various problems, the current problems of the world, and how Sri Kailasa as a nation, as a peaceful sovereign Hindu nation, the only Hindu nation, is having all these initiatives all over the world and giving the services that humanity needs at this point of time, especially during the pandemic going on, the COVID 19 pandemic. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations has been constantly working in the various fields to for the betterment of humanity and for providing the humanitarian services that the various nations need. So, this was the live public address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you want to listen more, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia, where you can listen to the whole satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered.
So entering now into the final year of today's segment on the 20th of January 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the 5 sutras which he requested everyone to listen, internalize and manifest in their life, which have the immediate effect of enlightenment and manifesting powers. He explained that what he is revealing is not just of instruction, but it is an initiation for all those disciples for whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the truth. He instructed everyone to decide with clarity and truth that pain and suffering have no existence, and then this decision will expand the brain's ability to reflect the pure cosmos. He went on to explain that when one decides to be with 25 heads and one consciousness, suddenly one will be stress-free and discover that peace within, which is the center of the universe. From this space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, you will just start manifesting powers and will become Mahakala without any karma, and all conflicts will become irrelevant. He powerfully declared that this initiation happened for all to manifest this great enlightenment experience and the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. So, a very powerful satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the space of Mahakala I am Mahakala where pain and suffering has no say, no existence in your life. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this very important satsang revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this powerful truth, which will allow you to reflect the pure space of oneness with Paramashiva. So with this, we are coming to an end of today's segment. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, inhaling slowly and deeply, exhaling slowly and deeply. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye and your Anandagandha. Chant the Mahavakya internally. Visualize the mantra rotating around the Vishuddhi chakra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. get into a deep space of listening. So slowly, very slowly, get ready to receive the space, the initiation, the presence, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can slowly open your eyes.
வருகிற நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் என்னும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா. வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமூரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவ சக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world I welcome every important guest, all the dignitaries who are sitting with us all over the world, official representatives from various countries, prime ministers, presidents, statesmen of the various countries, religious heads from various religions. Thank you all for being here. It's because of all of you by the grace of Paramashiva, gods and goddesses of Kailasa, we made Kailasa manifest. I sincerely wanted to thank each one of you being here. Thank you for being here. I am honored by all your presence. Every support you all have given for making this Kailasa happen. It's a joy to have you all on this auspicious occasion, the grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam. "45th Avataradina Brahmotsavam, grand finale day. I wanted to read out each and every one of your names, all the dignitaries, statesmen, ambassadors, official representatives of the various countries who are here, and the ambassadors of Kailasa. Everyone, due to time constraint, please forgive me. I sincerely apologize that I am not able to read out all your names, but accept my humble respects and gratitude. Grace of Paramashiva, it's all of you who made this Kailasa, revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation happen. I'm just overwhelmed seeing all the dignitaries who are here. Thank you, His Excellency, Prime Minister of the State of African Diaspora, representing 6 nations, 6 African nations together, His Excellency, Dr. Louis Georgestin. Thank you, Prime Minister, for being here. I'm honored by your presence. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa to become reality. wanted to sincerely thank every one of you for being here. Honorable Miss Alice Nicom, Minister of Internal Affairs, the State of African Diaspora, 6th Region of Africa. Thank you for Minister of Internal Affairs, Alice Nicom. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Koladamat Mahasamsthana Sri Sri Santavira Mahaswamiji. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Perur Adinam Sri Santalinga Ramaswami Adigalar Gurumaha Sannidhanam of Perur Adinam. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here. Honorable Governor Henro Polai, Governor of Melkok State Republic of Palau. Thank you for being here. And thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor, Entebbe City, Republic of Uganda, Fabrice Rulinda. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Peter Kesola Okocha, Mayor of Jinja City, Republic of Uganda. Thank you for being here. His Majesty Prince Asrok Tabat Nando, Prince of Botswana, Thai Kingdom, Republic of Cameroon. Thank you for being here. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini Palan, Republic of South Africa. Thank you for being here representing South Africa. Her Royal Highness Princess Caroline N. Mutisia, Princess Republic of Kenya. Thank you for being here representing Republic of Kenya. And thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Fabrice Rulinda, Republic of Uganda. His Worship Robert Mariano, Mayor in Belize. Thank you, His Worship Robert Mariano. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Mr. Francis Flores, Administrator of Dangriga, Belize. Thank you for being here. And Shri Bola Tapaji, Brigadier General of the Nepal Army. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. His Excellency Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis, Sierra Leone's MP. Thank you for being here representing Sierra Leone. Thank you, Shri Kedir Alive, Kedir Aliye, Head of the International Relationships, Ethiopia, representing Ethiopia. Thank you for being here. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, United Kingdom, CEO of the Hamilton Reserve Bank. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, I sincerely thank you for being here and being part of the Kailasa's Finance Ministry. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And I sincerely thank Sri Arunachalam ji from Bangalore. He is the founder of multiple temples and Best Club Bangalore, India. More than that, he represents 4,000 organizations which has 2 crore members, means 20 million. The community in which I am born and brought up and the subsects of that community. Thank you, Shri Arunachalam ji, for being here as the representative of 2 crore membership, 4,000 Mudaliyar organizations, Saivavelalar organizations, and its subsects all over the world. I have to read out every name. I know each one of you are so important for me and for Kailasa. Thank you all for being here. Once again, I wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I feel honored by every one of you. Sri Vedantam ji, Sri Langovan Tirunavukarasu, Sri Manjunath Bajrang Sene, everyone, thank you all for being here. On this auspicious occasion, 45th Nithyanandotsava, Grand Finale Day. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa on this auspicious occasion. Kailasa is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to present it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, whatever has been achieved, First, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though we have a territory, defined territory, we are not just territory-focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory, sovereign land in more than one place. Few countries have graciously gifted a small piece of land in more than one place as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. So we do have a sovereign land treaty signed as per Vienna Convention in more than one place. And we do have a few countries gifted a autonomous state, kind of a semi-sovereignty land. We have full sovereign territory in more than one place, and also semi-sovereign autonomous territories given by different countries, gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. And we also have diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. A full-fledged diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. And we have home country agreement with many countries. As you all may be aware, home country agreement means we will be having our embassy in their country, but they may not be having their embassy in Kailasa. Home country agreements, host country agreements, and we also have multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including United States of America, cities, and we have set of countries given us license to run the Kailasa banks, more than 27, and we have 6 countries accepting the Kailasa currency and given us the legitimate permission to run our reserve bank in their country. And we have more than 30 countries given a university recognition for our university. Nithyananda Hindu University given university status and recognition. Multiple levels, all these achievements were possible because of all of you. The grace of Paramashiva is showering on all of us. With the grace of Paramashiva, with all your supports, we were able to make Kailasa happen. The purpose of Kailasa is to revive enlightened civilization. Many people ask me, India is there, Nepal is there, why Kailasa? I wanted to answer this question once and for all to all of you to clarify our stand. Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are not a competition for any nation. Please understand, there are different kind of nations existed successfully. There are 4 types of religious nations. Successful historically, 1, religious constitutional monarchs like United Kingdom. It's a Christian religious country with a constitutional monarch. And there are countries, religious nations with absolute monarchy. And there are countries with a religious constitution, like religious nation with absolute monarch, like many of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, but absolute monarch. There are some countries, religious nation, but democratic, run by the elected politicians. There are many examples for that. There are some countries run by the religious heads. Religious nations run by religious heads, like a Vatican, run by monks, religious heads. So please understand, even if India becomes Hindu nation, it will be more like a religious nation, democracy, democratic religious nation. Even if Nepal becomes Hindu kingdom again, it will be a religious monarch, religious kingdom. But Kailasa is religious nation run by enlightened Guru Parampara, enlightened beings. The Hindu Guru Parampara, religious order, just like Vatican for Christians. Kailasa is for Hindus. By the grace of Paramashiva, it is revived by incarnations and enlightened beings, and it will be run by the enlightened beings and incarnations. So please understand, Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or for Cambodia or for any country. We are only complementing. Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism. I am creating an enlightened civilization which will run this nation, keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism alive. Even if India becomes Hindu nation, Nepal becomes Hindu nation, they will all be focused on Artha, means economic growth. Their focus will be Artha and Kama, economic growth and prosperity. But Kailasa's focus is on dharma and moksha. Moksha-centric dharma, moksha-centric artha, moksha-centric lifestyle. I'm reviving the enlightened ecosystem. Please understand. So Kailasa has its unique place. We are not competition for any nation. Not only we are not competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Cambodia or Thailand. We are not competition for any nation. We are complementing every nation. I wanted to make this stand very clear. Clear introduction about ourselves and our clear policy for relationships with other countries. Our banks will function based on Hindu principles. Our land will be run based on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. Manu Dharma Shastras and other Dharma Shastras will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa in our territory. And ancient Hindu currency, which is already accepted by 6 countries, and 2 more countries have accepted as a private currency. So totally in 8 countries, in 6 countries we can be the mainstream currency. In 2 countries we are private currency status. These are the work already achieved. We have also developed independent sea route, air route, reaching the different bits of the land we have been gifted. We have been gifted by different countries small pieces of land as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. We stitched them together through independent sea route and independent air route to form as a nation. And many countries in which Hinduism is not even accepted as a religion, we have built a diplomatic relationship and working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion we are also successful in getting the civil court status in 3 countries which accepts religious civil courts. There are many countries, maybe more than 40 or 50 countries, gives freedom to run religious civil courts in their country for various religions. So we got recognition from 3 countries to have Hindu civil court. Of course, in our territory, Kailasa sovereign territory, we will be having Supreme Court of Kailasa, which will be the authority for the whole Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus. It will be a judicial body. It is already formed, and 3 countries we will be having civil courts as on now. We are working with many more countries to get the right to run the civil courts like other religions have their own civil courts. So in multiple countries, we have diplomatic relationship, full-fledged embassy relationship, and host country agreement, where we will be having our embassy there, but they will not be having their embassy in Kailasa. Sister city agreements, and last but not the least, many countries, cities have declared Nithyananda Day. Thank you all for supporting Kailasa. Again and again, I wanted to give my gratitude. It's because of all of you, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of all of you, we made it happen. Same way, even though we have our university in our territory, our degrees are recognized. We are given university status in multiple countries. In every level. The level of diplomatic relations, in the field of education, in the field of economy, building relationship with multiple countries, forming this civilizational nation, which is not restricted to territory alone, which is more like a Vatican. See, Vatican as a territory, but it is not restricted to their territory. They are like a nation for all the Catholics. Same way, Kailasa, we may have a territory, but we are not restricted to our territory alone. We will be the first nation for all Hindus. We will lend our voice to support all Hindus. We will continuously work for Hindus, focused on enlightenment science of Hindus. I am not working just to revive one branch Shaivism of Hinduism. I am trying to revive all the 10,000 branches of Hinduism, 10,000 various orders of Hinduism, subsects of Hinduism. Like in the Shaivism itself, there are at least 100 subsects. Siddhanta Shaivam, Veera Shaivam, Pasubada Shaivam, Lagulisha Shaivam, Kashmira Shaivam. Same way in the Vaishnavite tradition. There are multiple Vaishnavite traditions. In Shakta Sampradaya, there are multiple Shakta traditions. So I feel at least 10,000 Sampradayas are still alive. I'm trying to revive, make a seed bank for all the 10,000 Hindu Sampradayas to revive the whole Hinduism focused on enlightenment science. I was given Bala Sannyas, child monk initiation at the age of 3 by my predecessors. At the age of 10, had Paramashiva Darshan as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. At the age of 12, had Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And at the age of 16, received Yoga Pattabhishekam from my Guru and gurus have attained Jiva Samadhi, Mahasamadhi from the age of 16, 1994. From the age of 16, by the grace of Paramashiva, this journey of reviving Kailasa till today is exciting, inspiring, successful because of all of you. So thank you all for making this happen in every level. A long list of achievements Kailasa had is just because of all of you sharing your moral support, political support, legal support, sharing your time, treasure, talent, in multiple levels. I sincerely thank all of you for everything. In last 27 years, we have collected more than 2 crore books, manuscripts related to Hinduism in multiple languages, 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. We have archived them now, digitized them, making it available to the whole world free of cost, copyright free, for all of you to study, do research, enjoy, enrich yourselves, enlighten yourselves. They are the largest digital ecosystem for Hinduism, largest group of UN recognized NGOs of Hinduism. We have spiritual de facto embassy status in more than 150 countries, where our NGOs are allowed to function, carry on with the religious, spiritual work as per their country laws. All this is possible because of all of you. I sincerely want to thank all of you for being part of this great revival. Ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to take this moment to give my thanks, gratitude to the team which is working with me, my ministers, ambassadors, more than 100 teams are working with me, reaching out literally to every nation. Last 3 years, thousands and thousands of meetings with prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens, princes, minister of foreign affairs, lobbyists, influencers, Bollywood celebrities, journalists. The amount of work done is unimaginable. It's all possible. It was all possible because of the team which is working with me all over the world. Thank you, Team Kailasa. Thank you, Government of Kailasa. What is needed for a nation as per the international standard? 4 ingredients: sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, government, and ability to enter into relations with other nations. By the grace of Paramashiva, we made all 4 happen. Successfully. Form a successful nation, to revive the enlightened civilization. The purpose of the nation is to create a seed bank of all the ancient Hindu scriptures into knowledge and showing to the world, demonstrating to the world Hindu scriptures are working signs, demonstrable working signs. It is not just some set of beliefs. It's a greater science about the life and cosmos. And Hindu jurisprudence, Dharma Shastra, is workable, practical. It can keep a society dharmic, integrated. Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manu Dharma Shastra, and other Dharma Shastras have a power to be the practical jurisprudence and keep a very stable, successful society. And into social structure, Varnashrama Dharma is practical, doable, sustainable, above all, very successful social structure which is responsible for the longevity of Hinduism. There were 49 ancient civilizations, pre-Bronze Age civilizations. In that 49, 48 have disappeared. Only one is still alive. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of our Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason for the survival of Hindu civilization. By reviving it, making it practically a living reality. Making Varnashrama Dharma as a lifestyle, as a living reality. We will show to the world Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful, amazing, enlightened civilization's core structure. Not only Varnashrama Dharma is practical, livable, doable. It's a most beautiful methodology for a successful civilization, where powers of the nation is clearly spread, shared. Knowledge is in the hands of Brahmanas. Weapons are in the hands of Kshatriyas. Economy is in the hands of Vaishyas. Land is in the hands of Shudras. So the power is shared between all four Varnas. And the same way, all four ashramas, Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, all four ashramas live their responsibilities, and as a collective society, successful, flourishing. I should tell you, last 25 years, from the age of 16, 1994, till now, completed 44 years and entering into 45th year. A simple way of working I adopted is one person at a time. One person at a time. I do not know smart work. I do not know any strategies. I am from a simple village. I am a village boy who is not even a graduate. I received the spiritual powers and initiation from my predecessors, my gurus. That's all. I am born and brought up in a temple community, temple ecosystem. We call it in Tamil, Koyil Perungudigal. From that background, I do not know any smart work. I only know simple hard work. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has happened. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. Every support I received from each of you, I wanted to take this moment and thank you all. From 1994 to till now, 2022, by the grace of Paramashiva, I revived the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem in multiple nations through the form of ashrams, temples, monasteries, communities. And many of them have already migrated to Kailasa sovereign land, and many, of course, many are in the queue waiting to migrate because the infrastructure is getting built. We have more than 70 lakh, 7 million e-passport applications without duplicates, with a proper person, a real person approved. And it is growing, growing, growing. There's a long list of people who applied for residency and passport for Kailasa. Soon we will open Kailasa to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has become real. As I mentioned, is not competition to India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are a Hindu civilizational nation centered on enlightenment. We will only be complementing to all the nations. We are spiritual, service-centric, enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric, civilizational nation with territory. Territory is more like headquarters. To run our university, to run our reserve bank, to run our own court, to show to the world Hindu jurisprudence is workable. It's a model, successful model to show to the world Hindu economic principles are successful model. Hindu social structure is successful model. Ultimately, Kailasa and me, we both stand for one statement. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. All the values, principles, policies, ideas, knowledge Hinduism is sharing with the world is practical, doable, sustainable, and above all, it really makes the best human civilization. With the core message, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic value. The ultimate cosmic law. We are here not only to be non-violent and coexist, we are all here to enrich each other, enlighten each other, support each other, stand together as humanity. It is time we look beyond borders for solutions humanity is facing. Pandemic has taught a lesson to humanity. Borders have no meaning. Passports and visas have no meaning. Bank balances have no meaning. Weapons have no meaning. Armies have no meaning. Pandemic has taught us the lesson. The whole humanity standing together is the only way we have a future. So, enlightenment-centric civilization, conscious-centric civilization, cosmic law, dharma-centric civilization. Hinduism is all about the cosmic law, the natural cosmic law is called dharma in Hinduism. Life need to be centered on natural cosmic law. Dharmic, dharma-centric life, enlightenment-centric life, consciousness-centric life is not a luxury for humanity anymore. It's a survival need. It's a survival need. I request humbly, sincerely, all the statesmen who are here, the decision makers, influencers. We have so many kings, queens, princes, statesmen, prime ministers, representing various countries, ambassadors, Bollywood celebrities, journalists, social influencers, decision makers, judges. I sincerely request all of you, let's look beyond borders. Let's look at the whole humanity. For the solutions we need now. All the problems we are facing, whether global warming or this pandemic, waves after waves of corona, or extreme poverty, mental problems, for all these problems, let's look for solutions beyond borders. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization is not only capable of solving these problems, it can destroy the problems in the root level. My work is to revive this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the form of a seed bank, demonstrate it to the world. Making the world to see. See, constantly arguing, talking about the Varnashrama Dharma has no use. It ends as empty debates. At least in one place, I wanted to show you how the real Varnashrama Dharma is the greatest vision for the best society, where the powers of the nation is distributed equally and human beings can coexist with minimal conflict or no conflict. Practical, successful, doable. At least in one place, if I demonstrate successfully, people can pick it up. So my work is only to form a seed bank and show to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, now we got everything needed and we will do it. I also want to give my commitment, reassure, recommit to all of you my responsibility. All of you stood by me, supported me for reviving this Kailasa. I commit with you all, with the grace of Paramashiva, I will revive it. I will revive it. We made it. We'll make it happen. The remaining work also. The world should know the spiritual principles of Hinduism is the greater science of cosmos. Social structure of Hinduism is the most beautiful, amazing, successful, flourishing core for civilization. In every level, we stand for this one statement: Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Hinduism is real. Whether Hindu medicines or Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, Hindu economical structure, everything is practical, doable, livable, real. Kailasa stands for this statement. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are making this into reality continuously through our sincere hard work. In multiple level, the whole world. Now, the basic 4 ingredients needed for a nation is achieved by the grace of Paramashiva. I am taking the nation to the next level by starting the multiple spiritual programs, educational programs after long 3 years gap. Almost last 3 years, I was conducting only satsangs, not doing full-time, whole day spiritual classes, sessions, initiations, programs, intense programs which I used to do. Last 3 years, I was focusing on building the nation, Kailasa. So now, we are restarting our intense spiritual programs. 18 hours a day. I used to sit and take classes and initiations and darshans and spiritual processes we are launching with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are launching the first program, Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years gap, almost 3 years gap, the Paramashivoham level 3 program will be 21-day program. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri. We'll be announcing the dates. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri, 21-day program where whole day initiations, mandala processes, classes, sessions will be conducted personally by me and my enlightened sannyasis team. Formally, I'm releasing the Paramashivoham Level 3 program banner, an introduction material today. It will be all about Paramadvaita initiation, making Paramadvaita into reality, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva as real experience for all of you. To help you all, to make you all manifest Paramadvaita is the purpose of this program, Paramashivoham Level 3. Now it is time we start the real work of Kailasa. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Once again, I thank every one of you for being here all the dignitaries. I might have missed many names. Sorry for that. I'm seeing Meenadas Narayan. Thank you, Meenadas ji, for being here. And Valasai Jayaraman. Thank you, Valasai Jayaraman ji, for being here. Thank you all. The purpose of Kailasa is to show to the world Hinduism is real. Hinduism is working model. This modern day generation need to see Hindu spiritual science is a working model. Hindu social structure is a working model. Hindu economic principles are working model. Hindu jurisprudence is a working model. And ultimately, Hinduism is real. So, essence of today's satsang, what I wanted to convey to all of you is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real in all its dimensions. And I'm also seeing Sister Umaji from Trinidad Tobago, from Brahmakumari's organization, representing Brahmakumari's organization. Thank you, Ma Umaji from Trinidad Tobago. Thank you. And there are so many dignitaries here. Thank you all. Thank you all. The grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam, completion of 44 years and beginning of the 45th year. Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, grand finale day. So I thank you all for making Kailasa happen. With the grace of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and conscious,
dent in the moon is seen. Without the sun, the moon is not even there. We can't even see it because of the sun reflection, only we see the moon. And the dent in the moon is seen is because there is a light from the sun. Because all the incompletion, the violence, the hatred, the frustration, the impossibilities, anger that we have on the society is because we are consciousness, we are able to see all that. If I'm consciousness, which is more powerful and which I'm able to see all that, then why am I not getting out of that? Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, all that is nothing but the bacteria, gut bacteria, which is running your brain 90%. And simply if you take the bacteria and put it into, install into another person, that runs the other person just the same way. And then how do I get rid of the bacteria? Bhagavan beautifully says, when you detox your body with panchakriya, neem juice, castor oil and haritaki, simply you are transformed into restful awareness. The gut bacteria do not disturb us. And more, he has given the herbs, the Siddha herbs, which put us in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The Thuduvalai, Ponnangani and Karsalangani. All these leaves take us to a restful, peaceful awareness that we can be in so that we can do what we want. Then we attest. Once we know it is all the bacteria which is reacting to every situation, it is not us. If inner chatter is happening, it's all the sitting bacteria which is having a discussion meeting, a whole bunch of them in your house who you don't want. You have invited all the guests and they are eating and sleeping in your house and destroying your house, and you are not sending them out. If you send them out, you will have a peaceful house. You don't have to run right in the house. Same way, when you are getting rid of these bacteria, you can be in restful awareness. Now if I attest I am Paramashiva, I am consciousness, it will simply become real. Once it becomes so real, then these bacteria cannot disturb, because I know I am the superpower here. Bhagavan says the identity and the consciousness, we have only two things. The identity is all these bunch of things, and when I get rid of that, simply I get sucked into the consciousness. Once I understand that the identities that I am holding inside is not me. All the identities, Bhagavan says, get rid of all the identities so that you can be in the restful, peaceful awareness. Because we don't know what is beyond the mind. We call it peace, we call it bliss, we call it restfulness. But who we are is consciousness, which is reflected as these. When we understand this greater truth again and again, we start understanding that Paramashiva is real, not only in my reality, but wherever I see as Paramashiva as my reality itself. What we are experiencing is what the characters we are creating in our life. When we dissolve our identity, we see only Paramashiva in us. We see only Paramashiva in all the beings that we are surrounded and all the things that we are surrounded, whether it is a leaf or whether it is a flower or whether it is the person we see only as Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the Apta Pramana of Hanumanji, the greatest avatar, who has manifested the very great truth of living Ramanama as his ultimate identity. Whether it is Ram Surat Kumar, Tyagaraja, or even all the great saints, Sharada Devi, they lived on Ramanama as the ultimate. The Nama, the mantra, what they have, they are mantra maya. They are filled with so much of the reality of Rama. They can just manifest anything is told to them as reality. That is why Hanumanji could fly all the way across the ocean or lift a mountain right from Kailash to Kanyakumari, or he was just able to take the sun and put it under his armpit. That means he is able to stop the sun because of the chastity that he holds, that Rama Nama is ultimate. Rama wanted to come down to tell the humanity the power of the mantra that existed simply takes you to the higher reality, including Valmiki, the great Mahatma, has written the greatest epic Ramayana, and then Rama came to enact the whole thing. Bhagavan says Valmiki only did was chant the Rama Nama even in the reverse way. Mara, Mara, Mara. That is what he was initiated by the great Muni, Naradana Muni, and simply he chanted till the ant hill grew on him and he rebirthed from the ant hill. The ant hill is called Valmiki. These great truths again and again told to us to make us understand each one of us has the potential. Out of 8.4 million species and 8 billion people, we are the chosen one to be here to experience the ultimate. And when we start listening to Guru Vak as our life, simply we will be living in our physical reality, fulfilling all our desires and manifesting the highest possibility as our reality. Living enlightenment will be our lifestyle. Bhagavan clearly says conscious sovereignty will be our very core purpose of our reality. Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana of the powerful space that we can experience as our reality.
Weight loss. I don't know how many billions of dollar industry. I'm going to talk on this one samyama for next 7 days. And I'm going to create a thorough, scientific, Vedic weight loss program. Different levels of understanding on this weight loss I wanted to share with you. First, what is overweight? Being unaware of the closest object to your inner space. What is the closest object to your inner space? Your body. Living unaware of that, you don't understand the stomach is also a tumor which does not directly kill you, or I can say it directly kills you, which does not give the pain of the tumor, that's all. There is no difference between the extra stomach and the tumor. Tumor gives pain, this extra stomach does not give pain immediately, that's all. Otherwise both kills. I can say the big belly stills and kills. Tumor immediately kills. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchaputas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. supply only required for one bhuta element. Big belly and spirituality do not stay together. You may say, no, there were enlightened masters with big bellies. They had grown big belly after enlightenment, not before. You also get enlightened, then grow, no problem. After that, they don't need to attend the body. They just left it. It was there and they were there. They were able to operate without that body also. It was only a center for people to recognize and feel connect with them. Understand, this body is only a center for me where you feel connected to me. Understand? I relate to you through this body. You relate to me through this body. So it is just there. So don't bother about master's body dimension. Don't justify the master's body dimension and plan for your body. A Vedanti should be healthy and handsome, presentable. Unfortunately, the Vedic tradition has distanced itself from health. I can say the greatest important contribution to Buddhism, to the planet Earth is they never allowed the health and their religion be separated. Patanjali says, do samyama on the throat center. All the feeling of hunger and thirst will disappear. I wanted to reveal the sacred secrets step by step, inch by inch. Layer by layer from the sutra. First thing I wanted you to know is hunger and thirst is not from stomach, not from Manipuraga. It is from Vishuddhi. Unfortunately, you have become so perverted the moment you feel the heaviness is reducing in the stomach, you think that is hunger. Understand? Hunger and thirst is supposed to be the signal sent to your body saying that I am having less energy, please arrange for more energy. But you have been trained so badly, when the heaviness in the stomach reduces, means when the matter, mass sitting on your stomach to get digested, when that reduces, immediately your body sends a signal, oh, please send me more, send me more. Two reasons. One, deep insecurity you have about food. Better let us store it for future. Who knows when we will get the next meal again. Second, it has become habit to hold. Understand? If you don't enjoy chewing in the mouth, you will enjoy digestion in the stomach. Another one important sacred secret. Enjoy the food when you are chewing it in the mouth. Otherwise, you will enjoy the food when it is in your stomach during digestion, which is dangerous. You become perverted and you start enjoying it during the digestion. When you start enjoying the food during the digestion, one, the moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach. So you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you. Oh, I'm empty. Please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken.
Let's go to the instruction.
So beautiful, Bhagavan explained how the wrong signals only leads us to go through the wrong channels. If we have the right signal, then we will be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, understanding consciousness. Paramashiva is the greater reality in all of us, manifesting the higher time zones. The more the frequency of us, the Merudanda, the spinal cord, gets activated, the lower we always live in the lower three chakras, Bhagavan says. When we raise to the higher space, how the crystals in the body changes, same way our whole body vibrates in the higher dimensions and starts moving to the vertical time zone. The inner chatter becomes completely silent and thought becomes completely zero. Time becomes completely zero, and we are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which we have no words because we don't know how to describe a mindful space, a space where there is no mind, no thoughts, and no time, and only the space of Paramashiva, deep nectar, bliss, consciousness as our reality. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan is giving us a small workshop to experience in the physical reality all this great truth. He says, if you are able to do the length, breadth, depth with the 5 element, earth, water, fire, time, and space that you can play with. Literally, space is the nature. Bhagavan has beautifully manifested so many powers in the nature. And if you can verbally command the element, you can take something hot, a lamp, and command and touch it without getting hurt, of course. Make sure everything is fine. Or you can take a water and increase the water level or decrease the water level, or any other element. You can take some plants and make it listen to you and move as you ask a question. Or the time, you can stop time for few minutes, you can stop the time completely. And the space element, you can play with the weather. Any of this in the length, when you verbally commanding the element, or you can play with the breath, visually commanding the element, or cognitively changing the whole thing. You have the power of being. Your human being. Being is the consciousness. That is why it is called being. It's not doing. Human doing is what we do as our confusion and chaos. Human being is living consciously. Power of consciousness. Power of Paramashiva in each one of us. Bhagavan has created us to make us experience the ultimate. Remembering that again and again, He has called us, He has manifested our life, and He is waiting for us to open up to the reality that He can manifest through us all the greater truth. It is completely Him, His choice that we are here, and deep seeking to that choice that we are here and being blessed. Literally go around yourself and do a namaskara, because Bhagavan says, you are the chosen one out of 8.4 million species and 8 billion people for you to be here and listen to Bhagavan's whatever he is giving as his auspicious blessing and to manifest that as reality. Be blessed, you are in Kailash Courtyard manifesting these great truths. So play with all the elements in length, breadth, depth, and record it, and you can share it with the world. Do it something measurable so that you can really see the exact reflection of your inner space in the physical reality. That is all about power manifestation. Then you know for sure that you have command over the reality, what you are experiencing as reality. And Bhagavan Paramashiva flows through you when you are very powerful. Only from the powerful space we can experience this greater science. Sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti or Parandama, whoever your Ishtadevata, with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly define yourself as the deity and hold yourself, Paramashiva, to flow through you as an extraordinary being manifesting all this great science. Just melt in Paramashiva. All this outer world is nothing but a junk of bacteria which is and parasites running your right in your body and your life. When you command greater than that, that you are Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, don't tell your guru what your problem, how big your problem is. Tell the problem how big your guru is. It is like one elephant entering the pond might splash water, but even thousands of elephants going into the sea, beach, the ocean will not even have any effect on the ocean. You are so powerful. You can hold that space of I am Paramashiva, dissolving your identity. The minute you dissolve your identity, Bhagavan says, you get sucked into the consciousness. You go into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and whatever your reality in the outer world, in the inner world, just gets fulfilled because Paramashiva gushes through you, clearing all your space and raising to you to consciousness. And entangle with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya. You can chant as Ajaba Jaba. Ajaba Jaba is very powerful way of chanting. You don't even voice it out. It is inside the throat. You go on chanting without moving your tongue and deeply dissolving in that Ajaba Jaba and deeply listening and dissolving into that Ajaba Jaba is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go on. If you want to chant outside, that's okay. Like you can chant and listen to the chanting, or if you want to chant the highest way, Ajaba Jaba, your throat has to keep on moving in that Ajaba Jaba with that sound without any disturbance, and you listening to that, that is the most important part. When the experience starts happening, just let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening, with a deep gratitude, and surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, dissolving and disappearing into Paramashiva, conquering the element in length, breadth, depth, and time. Let's start manifesting the powers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. Please open your eyes, and whatever you have experienced with any of the five element in length, breadth, depth, make sure you are recording that and noting that all these greater truth in physical reality, when we bring only, then we are complete. We are already in different lokas and different levels that we exist in the parallel universe, but raising our frequency again and again, that we are consciousness, we are infinite, we are such powerful force. Even the small forces could put us into so much of riot in our life. The consciousness being the fifth force, which is stronger than the strong nuclear force, it is extraordinary force that when it sucks us inside, it can manifest in multiple dimensions and multiple lokas and multiple possibilities. And we exist. That is why we are sometimes able to just have so many coincidences in our life. Bhagavan says, nothing is coincidence. Everything is because of the frequency that we are in. We are able to tap that level. The signal input is all that matters. If you input to your system, I am Paramashiva, I am Parandama, and if you see everything as Paramashiva, you are consciousness. If you see, you have a huge completion. Your mother, your brother, your sister, your sons, your friends, all as Paramashiva. For a minute, if you just visualize everybody as Paramashiva, suddenly seeing everything as Paramashiva, you have such a cognitive shift. Hey, you are that, and you are Paramashiva. Everything is a reflection of you as reality. You will be in such a completion, you'll not have so much of anger, incompletion, violence. If you wake up from the dream, how complete you are, even though you had a very bad dream of somebody shouting at you. When you wake up, that you know it is all a dream, you are so complete. This whole thing that the projection is made by the bacteria and the viruses is just a projection. It is not real. When you just push the screen, you'll know that everything exists, auspiciousness and abundance. You are so powerful. Hold that space. Paramashiva is real, not only in me, in everything I see. That is why the Balasans in the Adi Kailash demonstrated many times whether the rain would come, rain would come. They never had a raincoat or umbrella or a sweater or jacket, nothing. They just changed the weather the way they wanted it because they commanded. Simply it happens, and multiple times, not just once. They'll say start and they'll say stop. They'll say start and then stop. Many a times we have seen that game played by the Balasans with the weather, and Bhagavan himself has done it many a times. In cruise he stopped, in many of the meetings he would just stop the weather and tell, hey, they listen more than you guys. Bhagwan used to beautifully share with us. All that we need to do is surrender. Paramashiva is more real, more existing. Bhagwan, who has come down, our own Guru, just surrendering to him. It's like suddenly you know you are Paramashiva's son. How would you be? You would be feeling like you have all the powers of your father. You are the son of $1 trillion, billion-dollar person. You know you have everything that he has. Hold that space. You are consciousness. You are the ultimate, and you are given that space of ultimate initiation to experience the ultimate. Hold that and chant the Mahavakya, deep surrender and gratitude and love that transforms from all the bacteria into the space of listening, space of oneness, space of gratitude, and space of deep dissolving into Paramashiva as reality. Let's have a few more minutes of one more cycle. Put away your gadgets. If you have set any of the 5 elements, you can work with plants, the earth element, or your pets, or the water element. You can make it hotter, colder, or raise it or lower it. Then you can have the fire element. You can switch on or off a lamp or make the fire not heat your body, or you can keep an object, make it careful. And then the time and space element, verbally commanding it or visually commanding it, or cognition that you really believe what you say is the reality that you see. Or even the weather, you can measure and see how you can just change the weather and go to a place. You can take the screenshot of the weather right now, and after a few minutes of the manifestation, you see how it has changed. So all this, simply listen to you, because you are Paramashiva. You are consciousness. You are the ultimate. It is like part of you. If your hand does not listen to you, would you say no? You do not say that, because you know it's part of you. The very nature is how you exist. It is part of you. Simply they exist and they listen to us when we are in deep, humble surrender that only Paramashiva is my identity. So let's chant the Mahavakya with deep love and gratitude, and deeply connecting to Paramashiva in deep listening. Let's start the manifesting power of conquering element.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Make sure it is authentic manifestation of Paramashiva in you. Again and again, when we understand Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and how our life changes based on the satsang, powerful cognition, initiation, and demonstration of these powers in our physical reality shows the completion in us. not only it brings the abundance and auspiciousness in the outer world, the inner world matures that you become so powerful. Literally, the Siddhas were able to manifest gold, and 250 tons they manifested gold to cover a whole temple. That is the possibility of who you are and how you can understand your higher reality. Again and again, following these simple instructions that Bhagavan is giving us, we can demonstrate the ultimate science in each one of us, in each one of our reality. And that is how the 18 Siddhas, Nainamars, Alvars, all of them lived extraordinary life. And each one of us can live because Bhagavan is initiating us into that science again. Once again, planet Earth can experience all this greatest reality. Now, how do we experience that is enriching and causing. You know you're Paramashiva, but the world should also know everybody is Paramashiva as per your life. Each one of you, when you enrich and cause, you recognize Paramashiva in each of the others. That is why causing is the ultimate. Sahadeva simply got into the moksha just by causing everybody into the space of Krishna. And Parandama, the only thing that we need to do is cause others reality to make them understand they are Paramashiva, and we all will resonate with that because once you're in the higher frequency, you would even physically see only Paramashiva as your reality. The higher time zones, higher realities, you will understand that everything that exists is the ultimate Paramashiva as a frequency, as energy, which is the ultimate. And more you understand the higher cognitions, you will start manifesting those dimensions in your reality. And that happens by enriching and causing. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing, Bhagavan beautifully explains. And if you see the dollar sign at the end of the chat, please go ahead and donate whatever you want to offer at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Now, why should I donate? It is simple. You buy something in the outer world, you get a product. If you donate, what you get? You get in a space of Kailasa. The more you build Kailasa in your inner space, with deep gratitude and surrender and contributing to the other's life, contributing to the world, you will recognize the higher dimensions in you. What we vote for is what we cherish. And we vote for a product or a brand by paying something. Here, you're not paying, but you are offering at Bhagwan's lotus feet just a simple gratitude to show that you are standing for what you believe as Paramashiva as your reality. More and more you again and again doing that, you start cherishing that space. It is like we are learning, making our brain learn the higher cognitions. How in a school and a college we learned that our outer world is the life. Now Bhagavan is reprogramming our brain into the higher consciousness, and he's saying he's washing our brain to give us the clarity that Paramashiva is the real source, which is even manifesting as whatever you see as reality. So go ahead and whatever you can contribute, you can contribute. Let's surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all this powerful cognition and power manifestation, again and again showering us with all the compassion, auspiciousness, and bliss. And with a deep surrender and gratitude, thanking all of you here, manifesting collective integrity, collective consciousness, raising the space of oneness with all of us. And in deep earning, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, holding that space in powerful space that Paramashiva is real in all of you and seeing everybody as Paramashiva as my powerful cognition. Ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or the satsang. Thank you till then, Nithyananda.